Welcome back everyone, Ostentatious here with part 13. This is the PERMADEATH run, this is episode 13. Just doing a quick sound check at the moment. It's very, very hot here in the UK today, so I've got a couple of fans on in this room. If you do get a bit of interference on the mic because of the fans blowing, then just let me know. Right, all good, all good. So, we're going to be doing we're going to be finishing the stasis device farm, doing 2 or 3 galaxy jumps to get to Eissentam. We'll begin looking for a lush white grass planet so that we can set up a permanent base there and just kind of, you know, anything that I need farm-wise outside of the stasis device, I can basically just plonk there and build a nice base as well. I might try and sort of do a Japanese themed building. I do love the sort of anything to do with Japan, so I think I might give that a go. Not in this. I won't be looking to build anything in this stream though. I might, at some point, depending how far we get with everything else, look at doing some stuff on the freighter. I might look at doing a colour change as well as a few sort of early stage base parts and rooms and stuff like that. But again, just a nice chilled one. It's boiling here today, as I mentioned earlier, so I'm not going to be doing anything strenuous as far as No Man's Sky goes anyway. So let's crack on. I'm trying to find some Eissentam at the moment from the last stream. There we go, there's some there. This is just to finish the last plant farm of the stasis device. It's a strange looking creature. Hello. It's like a evil thing, that. Yeah, I need as much condensed carbon as we possibly can get as well. I might do quite a few derelict freighter runs as well. Yeah, I'm going to finish the stream around 6 o'clock-ish today because I want to get the last day of the Gulf British Opening, catch up on some highlights and then get the last sort of few holes. I do like the Gulf. Right. Is there any more Eissentam around? I did check a little bit. No, there's not. It's very swampy down there. It's PERMADEATH, let's remember that. So let's head south just to see if we can get any more Eissentam, because I've only got 250, less than 500. And we need a little bit more than that. cave entrance. I think we'll get one more lot, so we've got 1,000, and that should be enough. You don't need a huge amount because this reproduces relatively quickly, and you don't need an awful lot of it. Mixing it with what do you call it, gamma root. Right, that'll do, that'll do. Thank you for the subscription, Red Star. Much appreciated. Oh, I like these ones. These are my favourite archive building varieties. I found one not so long ago that was it had 3 all in a line right next to each other, and I've saved the location. I haven't released the location, but I've saved it to potentially do a build at some point. It's just kind of, what do I do? What ideas? Right, let's get to the Lyceum base then, so we can get this planted. What's my uranium situation like? Yeah, got plenty of that for now. Need to do the weekend mission as well. Galaxy. Let's just double check. The Dorlinger. Have I built a base here yet? Asperius, no, not yet. So let me just do that now very quickly. now be entering galaxy number 8, Kiko Gala. Once we get towards the centre here. So I'm going to do a couple of jumps. Good evening, or good afternoon, or good morning, David. Doing a bit of ship scrapping. Not really. I've just arrived in this station, and just several A classes have pulled up, so I'm just going to scrap these ones here, just to keep the nanites going. Keep getting some storage augmentations as well. I'm about to jump galaxy. I'm near the centre of this one, and then I'm going to go and visit the last stage of the stasis device farm, just so I can get some plants planted, and then it's done, pretty much. And then on to Eissentam. Welcome to the chat anyway, and welcome to the stream. Absolutely boiling here in the UK today, so I'm going to be doing a nice sort of chill one today. Things should flow nice and easily today. Right, let's get a little bit closer to the centre. Flying Brian, good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing good. Doing good, good, good. Glad to hear. I saw one of these. So it'll be 2 after this one. And then I might be tempted to go and pick up a better multi-tool and a better ship. One of my previous finds. At least once I get all the glyphs, if I want to go and visit anyone's bases, or just kind of go a little bit sidewards off the permadeath focus, just to sort of visit other people's bases, or you know, just do some other stuff in between. It's always good to have all the glyphs. But I won't ever go and visit anyone else's ship locations or multi-tools. I'm really strict with that. I'll just try and stick with all my own stuff. Might even do a challenge as well at some point, like what Beeble's doing and Survival Bob and all that. See if I can smash their record to pieces. It's quite a nice looking cave. Well, this is an ideal starting cave. All this sodium and oxygen. Perfect. Some insects as well. I do like the change that they've done with these caves, so much better. It's really simple though, all they've added is literally 2 plants. They've added more of these glowy stuff, and they've added more marrow bulb, this stuff here. But it just makes such a big difference. Head to the space station again, because before I make this jump, I just want to get these plants set up, which won't take long. Because then I can start sort of beginning to make stasis devices, so that I don't have to worry about that, and I can just buy anything I want. Get these nanites up. Always like to have at least 100,000 nanites, which really is only 2 ship upgrades from A to S class when you think about it. It's not a lot. It's a quite a big grind, but really just for the opportunity to either upgrade a multi-tool or a ship, because they're 50,000 nanites a piece. So you need a lot. Always try and have at least 100,000. Yeah, the caves are really nice. I haven't seen like a huge amount of sort of variety in colours though. I think I've seen red, green and orange and a bit of white, like a whitey blue. But then I haven't really been in a huge amount of caves yet. Right, what is the one that I need here? Not polyfiber, that's it, lubricant. I need to go there. To get some lube on the go, lubed up. Ready for some bedroom games. do though. I'm going to need to reload the save. Because it's going to do that glitch, isn't it? David says, getting lost in the caves is great fun now. I just throw a marker down at the entrance. Yeah, that's all you need to do really. A bit like Subnautica, just kind of throw a little marker down at the entrance of wherever you're going to start exploring, and it's kind of easy to get back to. I love that game, Subnautica. Wish it was longer. Right, 24 plants, but these respawn relatively quickly, and then I'll just replant some more. And once again, for anyone that hasn't seen any of the previous streams, to plant more than 13 plants in each biodome, you just literally do this. So you create, you don't click on anything, it just makes sure it thinks that you're going to build, but you don't, and then it creates a gap for you. So if it thinks that you're about to plonk a corridor in any of these three spaces, it basically removes the plants there, but it doesn't, if that makes sense. They stay there, and you can just continue to build 9 extra plants each time you do it, which is quite handy. Subnautica is what made me buy No Man's Sky. Yeah. No Man's Sky is what made me buy Subnautica. I played No Man's Sky before Subnautica, but I really enjoyed Subnautica. I got lost in that game, like just hours. The building was pretty basic, and it was average really. It wasn't the best thing in the game. The exploration side and sort of the survival element of it, I really enjoyed. I completed, I got every achievement in both Subnautica and Subnautica Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero wasn't as good. Some parts of it were a little bit better, but I thought the vehicles were crap. The original Subnautica is much more enjoyable, much more fun, I thought, than the second one. That's just my personal opinion on that. I've noticed that the desert planets, for the most part, have nice caves. Okay, I'll have to check that out. more. Right, so that's that lot done for now. Quickly plonk a couple of refiners down here. That there is just for making carbon into condensed carbon using oxygen. Speaking of which, how much have I got? So let's do a little bit of loved building in Subnautica, and saw No Man's Sky had a creative mode. I have had so much fun just playing the game. I've yet to try creative mode. Yeah, I've never played creative mode in No Man's Sky myself. Never done it. Never really had the need to be honest. I like the survival aspect in all games, the survival So I much prefer kind of cracking on with that, as opposed to being, you know, too easy, sort of too active. I do like to be challenged in a game. Keeps my mind sort of active. Right, so semiconductor. Okay, so we'll get some of that done. We'll get definitely some hot ice. Sorry about all this messing around. I'm just trying to just get a little bit organised on my inventory at the moment. So just bear with me a moment. Is there a way to get increased storage? Sorry, is there a way to increase the storage container slots? There is, only with Save Editor. So only on PC. You can essentially on PC, like pretty much really, sky's the limit in terms of what you can do. Like if you wanted this storage here, 48 inventory, but in a storage container, you can do that on a PC. Now, how stable that will make the game run, I don't know, but it's definitely possible. I've seen it done. But no, in terms of the vanilla game, you can't have more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can't have more than 20 per container, which which is still several thousand stuff, but yeah, you can't. I mean, on normal mode, you know, you don't even really need to increase it, but yeah, PC you definitely can, console you can't, is the short answer to that. Yeah, if you play normal mode, the biggest difference, so aside from it obviously just being harder because you take more damage, things give you more damage and so on, the biggest differences are that these stacks here in your inventory, in permadeath and survival it's 250, in your cargo slot it's up to 500, ship is 500, and freighter is 1,000, as well as the storage containers are 1,000. But on normal mode, that is all 9999, so it's all 10,000. So your exosuit normal inventory is 10,000 per slot. Your storage cargo is 10,000 per slot, as is the starship, as is the freighter, as is your storage. So you've pretty much more or less got an unlimited amount of storage there, because you're never going to use all of that at all. But in survival and permadeath, you have to think about how much of each thing you want to store, because you do run out of space, and you actually run out of space quite quickly as well. I'm just used to it, so I know what I should be keeping and what I shouldn't at this point. But like players new to survival or permadeath will probably have by now most of all this blocked up with stuff, like hoarding stuff. And the other differences between the modes is on permadeath you'll see a lot more, you'll see roughly the same amount of lush planets as you would on normal mode and survival mode, but much more of those lush planets will be accompanied with aggressive sentinels or extreme storms and so on and so on. So it's much more difficult on permadeath to find a paradise planet with no storms, no predators, no aggressive sentinels and all of that. Those planets on permadeath are not like really like super rare, but they're just a lot more difficult to come by. You have to do a bit more searching around for them. But again, I'm not bothered by that. It's all part of the survival and exploration elements of the game. That so stuff like that doesn't faze me. I quite enjoy that side. Right, so I'm done here. Let me get back to the other base so that I can just make some, see what the crack is here. The biggest killer, I think, in permadeath, there's two things. One's your jetpack. You falling from even just a very, very short distance and you hit the ground really hurts in the early game in permadeath. And the other thing is the plasma launcher. Just get rid of that. Just don't ever install any of the grenade launchers or plasma launchers at all. Just forget about them, because you will definitely die. I can guarantee you'll die if you have any of them installed. Yeah, lots of people do the hoarding. There's nothing wrong with it. Struck by lightning at the moment. Right, I'm just going to get some of this done. I do need to do this because I need to clear out a little bit of space here, so just bear with us. I'm going to have to do a little bit of a carbon. And as well, in these, like making stasis devices is a lot quicker in normal because these will obviously stack like 10,000, 10,000 and will return a lot more here. So you can leave these running longer because you can put more in them and get more out of them on normal, whereas you've got to kind of manage it on survival and perma. This is the tedious part really of PERMADEATH, is the inventory management. Even like mid-game, it's still a bit of a pain in the arse. What you could do, I suppose, to speed this up is you could make like a network of short-range teleporters. It's like one there, one there, one there, and so on. Have like 5 or 6 of them, just with little tiny rooms with refiners in them. Because you can only have 3 of these. Like if I try and place that, you can only place 3 medium refiners in a local area. So like, even if I move out to here, I still can't place it. But I could place it over there. But here, it pinks out. Might even be able to go like right over the other side there, but you can only plonk a certain amount of each refiner in each space. I forget what the limit is, but otherwise I just have like you used to be able to basically put rows and rows and rows of them on like your freighter or anywhere and just basically have loops, but they nerfed that. Definitely taking a lot longer than it would do normally once everything's set up, by the way. It doesn't take anywhere near this length of time once I've got everything up and and running with my inventory all in order and everything. Right, this is going to be just for condensed carbon now. So one of these is purely condensed carbon. Need this stacked out. Basically starting to make, so from this point here, so this is all going to be stasis device stuff, but in this section here are going to be the kind of less expensive parts. So I'll keep the glass here with the iridescite. Already, I mean, it's already adding up because, I mean, look, even these, like 30 million, that's worth 30, 60 for 1.6, 15 million. I've already got like 100 million just in these bits here if I wanted to sell them. There's no point because I'm only a couple of components away from making a fuckload of stasis devices. And like I said, it doesn't normally take this long, it's just that all my inventory's everywhere and I'm still building plants and stuff along the way. So once I get these derelict freighter missions going, get my frigates up to scratch, it all starts falling into play, like becomes a much smoother. Get rid of that. Put this in here. Put this in the oxygen. Right, so the only thing I need now is just a load of carbon. I'm not going to do any more farming now. I'm just going to get cracking on for a little bit. But first of all, I'm just going to grab some carbon. cut ferrite dust and carbon. I've said it on a few streams, but there's no other quicker way to get carbon or ferrite dust than doing that. It took me less than a minute, literally, to get. Well, let's look at how much we got there. One, two, three, four, 8. So 8,500 carbon there in 2 minutes. Well, not even that. It was like 30 seconds. Plus all this stuff here, which I don't need any of it, so I'll just sell that. Might keep on to this for a moment. Out of that. Pure ferrite's always handy for the moment anyway. That's it, and I'll sell that. Right. Nothing in there. And let's see, last thing I just want to quickly do is see how this farm's getting on. Polyfiber. I might need to just do a little bit of planting here and then we'll move on. I know I said I wouldn't, but I just want to get all this done so that I haven't got to do it again in another stream. 13,000, right, so that should be enough. I don't think I'll need any more of that in any of the other biodomes, so I'll use that last one again for more star bolt, because you need quite a bit of star bolt. David says, God, I hate freighter missions. Since my first one, another player jumped in and shot the aliens to activate them. I was freezing and didn't know the way to fix that, and then got stuck in a doorway. No. there are some, even now, I mean, you would have thought that they would have kind of patched most of the sort of issues and glitches out, but even now they're a little bit temperamental sometimes, the derelict freighters. You know, you can still get a little bit stuck in places. Sometimes you can even fall through the floor, particularly at the entrance area and out on the actual platform where your ship is. So yeah, there is still a few little issues with that. They had one early on after its release where certain boxes that were RNG'd and formed basically in front of doorways completely blocked the entrance permanently, so you couldn't actually do any of that derelict freighter run. And it took them about literally 2 weeks before they fixed that. So there were people obviously moaning because they couldn't do any of the freighter runs. And I think one of them as well was on one of the popular S-Class ones that was found that had like a 250 light year, what do you call it, hyperdrive range thing. So that would have been annoying. Right, why can't this here pick up my ship? So my ship is there, literally next door, and I go on here and it says apparently my freighter's fine, but it doesn't pick up my ship. It's really weird. Right, so now we've done that, let's get back to here and make a galaxy jump. And then I'll do another 2 galaxy jumps after this, so that we arrive in Eissentam. And then once we arrive in Eissentam, I'll do the weekend mission on the Nexus. So I think that's just collecting bones. Yeah, sell that, sell that. what I mean about not ever needing ionised cobalt as long as you do the frigate missions, because just in 2 different missions I've picked up 24 granite and 9 magno gold, and I probably won't even need this, but it's there. Yeah, you only need uranium now, and I've got kind of 10 iridescite, this stuff here, because you need one of these to make a what do you call it, a stasis device. But I just personally don't ever feel that there's a need to to basically waste time with making cobalt farms, because you get stuff kind of, as long as you're doing a bit of exploration and stuff, you get quite a lot. Right, I just want to quickly change this. Dark grey. Yeah, I'm going to spend 10,000 nanites now on upgrading the bloody annoying that you can't change that black to grey. It's really bugged me, that is. I forgot about that. It's really, really, really annoying. Really annoying. I want the bits that are black on here, like the bulk of it, I want as grey. And I want the bit that's white at the moment as white. But because it's bloody came as black, didn't it? It won't let me do it. What the heck? I can't believe they haven't sorted this out yet. It's just ridiculous. Oh well, I'll have to lump it. That's really annoying, that is. David says, my weekend mission was ruined. Someone jumped into my group that had all the bones. They must have been doing that dupe for Quicksilver. damn dupers, eh? Right, I've got to quickly get to the jump points. I'll use this ship to do that. And then swap the ships over and we'll get there. See, I mean, it's alright in black and white, but I wanted it as either all white or light grey here and white. Not bloody black and white. Although it's nice, I'm not going to deny it's not nice, but... feeling it's going to send me back up this line here. No, okay, that's good. Right, time to swap ships. Change the multi-tool. Mustn't forget to do that. Shit. Oh no, I think this is going to be the same as Eissentam. I bet you need a emerald drive to jump to the centre here. It's not letting me do it in this ship. It's because, so this is just a heads up for people that are doing this method, that there are certain galaxies, I know Eissentam is definitely one of them, but there's certain galaxies where you need either an indium, cadmium, or yeah, I think it actually is just indium, cadmium, or emerald drive actually, because Eissentam is an emerald drive. You need to have one of those installed in certain galaxies to be able to actually get to the centre. It's really annoying. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but you watch. If I, because this has only got a standard hyperdrive in it. It's just got that module. But you watch, if I go back to my main ship now, which is just annoying because it means I'm going to have to use, what do you call it, a broken ship. So I don't think I've got the right enough materials for, nah. So yeah, I'm going to have to break my ship here. So best launch thruster. Where's the pulse engine? There it is. So that's all right. So let's actually move some of this stuff. So let's move this in here. Let's move this in here. This. Right. See, you needed one of those 3 drives to jump from this galaxy. So the first what was it, 7 galaxies? So the first 7 galaxies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the first 6 galaxies you can just jump to the centre using a normal hyperdrive with like no upgrades whatsoever. But when you get to Badul Hanger, however you pronounce it, galaxy number 7, this is where it starts to require either a cadmium, emerald or indium drive in order to jump to the centre. And as I said, I know for a fact that Eissentam, you need an emerald drive for that to get to the centre of Eissentam. Even if you've got a cadmium or even if you've got the cadmium drive and the normal hyperdrive, it still isn't enough to get to the centre. You have to have the emerald drive installed. But if you install the indium drive, that will be enough for all of those different hyperdrives. So an indium drive will have you covered for a cadmium and emerald. So as long as you've got the indium drive installed, you'll be fine. So this is galaxy number 8, Kikol Gala.
Toxic damage detected. Toxicity levels critical. Toxic protection offline. Orbital station coordinates received.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but it's fine. I've never really spent much time in any galaxies outside of Hilbert, Euclid, Calypso, Eissentam and Isidorian, whatever that's called. They're the only ones I've ever spent some real sort of time in. All the rest I've just sort of jumped through, because in all honesty they're all very much the same. You might have better chances of finding certain planets in certain galaxies, but you'll be able to find all of the planets that you want or could dream of in every single galaxy. Some might be easier to find those planets than others, and some might be harder, but like you will find, like in Eissentam, I want to find a white grass lush paradise planet, and although my chances are probably better in Eissentam to find that, I will still be able to find one of those in Euclid. But it's just there won't be as many of them. Just like you'll find some really harsh planets in Euclid and in Eissentam. some really strange planets. So yeah, I mean, there is an argument to be had that there's absolutely no point in jumping galaxies even from Euclid, and I kind of completely understand that. There's logic behind that. Yeah, there is a variety of flora and fauna, but I think it's the same even for that. Like, you will see the same sort of flora and fauna in any of the galaxies, because it's all procedurally generated from a formula. Like everything in the whole universe in No Man's Sky is already predetermined. It's all set by a formula, and that formula can only return so many. It can return a lot of different variations, but it's not infinite. So what I'm saying is like you might have a beetle, yeah, and the formula will say, right, this beetle can have this head or this set of wings or this colour, and it will be a mix of any of those 3 or 4 things. So you'll definitely find that beetle in another galaxy, in another system, in another galaxy, because there's only a certain finite amount of variations that the formula will add on anything from ships to multi-tools to fauna to flora to the planets themselves to the weather and all of that sort of thing. It's quite mind-boggling how they do it all behind the scenes, but it all stems from a formula and seeds. Like, you could turn multiplayer off, completely disconnect your console or your PC from the internet, and you could type in a random portal and go to a completely random place in the universe in No Man's Sky, and you will find, like, if I was looking for an S-Class multi-tool, even with internet turned off and everything else, you will find that S-Class multi-tool at a specific location, and it would have always have been at that location. And someone else could go to that exact location before I went there, doing the same thing with the internet turned off and everything, and they would find the exact multi-tool in the exact location, because it's all predetermined.
Technology reach out.
kits for it.
Component prepared. Component prepared.
Arithmetic, welcome, good afternoon to the chat. I haven't jumped galaxies yet. Don't see the point other than to just say you did it. I think they should have less galaxies, but each one more distinct. That would give you a reason to explore. Yeah, I'm sort of in agreement with that, to be fair. There is no real reason to galaxy jump. I'm purely doing it on the basis that it's just nice to say that I've done all 255 jumps on permadeath. That is the only reason why I'm doing it. I prefer Eissentam because you definitely do get a lot more lush planets on Eissentam, certainly in my experience. The bulk of my entire 4,000 plus hours have been spent on a split between Euclid and Eissentam. Probably more or less evenly, I would say, because I do hunting in both galaxies simultaneously. So like one week or over 2 consecutive days I will be hunting in Euclid, and then I will switch over and do hunting again but in Eissentam, because most people in the game stay in Euclid, so I've always got to be conscious of that when looking for tools for the community, because most people won't move from Euclid, so I do need to find a lot in Euclid. But just in my experience, I find better things a lot more often. I will still find those good things and the good planets in Euclid, but I'll just see them much less often. So for me, Eissentam is my home. That's where I stay. Plus it's got some community hubs in there if you're into all that as well, which is quite cool. No, the more you scan and jump, you'll be. It's kind of you're just sort of repeating what you could have done in Euclid, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like if you visited 1,000 systems in Euclid, you'll see a lot. You'll see a lot of variety. You'll see a lot of different ships, colours, planets, tools, everything. Like I said on one of the earlier streams, No Man's Sky is purely a numbers game. The more systems that you visit in No Man's Sky, the more planets you'll see. The more systems that you visit, the more ships you'll see. The more ships that you'll see, and the more of each race that you'll see, the more colours of ships you'll see, and the more parts of ships you'll see. So the more you do of one thing, the more you see of another in No Man's Sky. But a lot of people are quite content and very happy just to stay within 5 or 10 systems, and the bulk of their time, whether it be 10 hours or 50 hours, 100 hours or 1,000 hours, they may not do much system jumping. And because they don't do much system jumping, they won't see as much as what you, me or anyone else that does do a lot of that will see. So therefore, I see a lot on social media of people saying, I've been playing this game for 60 hours and I've never seen this before, or I've been playing this game for 40 hours and I've only ever seen this once, or this is rare. And I don't ever say it, but what I'd like to say to them is, well, how many systems have you been to? Because if you had been to 200 systems, you would have seen about 20 of that. So it's a numbers game. The more you do of something, the more you see of another, and then it's only then that you really start to begin to see what truly is more common than other things and less common than other things. And yeah, that's kind of this. That's RNG and this game all over. Yeah, you see a lot of comments about certain things being rare and never seen this before and that, but it's like, yeah, well, how many systems have you been to? You know. So if you just basically stay in one system with 6 planets, you're not going to see a lot. You know, you're not going to see a lot of what this game has to offer. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that kind of do most of their stuff just in a handful of systems, you know. Right, this is galaxy number 8, I think. Yep. And it's called JK. Kiko Gamma. Kiko Gamma. Awesome. Said that, I'd likely still do it for the trophy. Yeah, and in permadeath you can do, if you want to get the trophy to get to the centre, literally you could probably do it in like 4 hours without breaking a sweat. Once you've found your ship, dead easy. You've just got to then find one glyph, find just a couple of, literally 3 navigation data, so that you can find a monolith, which then will find you a portal. Spam that first glyph 12 times, get to the 5,000 odd distance away from the centre, and then really, if you want to upgrade your starship just so you can get a bit of extra jumping distance, then you know, obviously find some nanites, but you can do it within 4 hours. I've seen people post that they've done it in like 2.5 hours. That's speed running, but it's not hard. Before portal interference, you had to do it the old school way. I got the achievement in 2017, and I literally had to jump every single system, like as maximum I could do with the ship, which was an Explorer. I think it was about 3,000 light years every time. But doing black hole jumping, so you use the black hole as well as your Explorer to get from like 7,000 light years, 700,000 light years out, all the way to the centre. So I did it before it was made really easy, and it took a long time. I think it was about 60 hours to do it from memory. using black holes all the way to the centre. Absolute nightmare it was, but it was fun, and it was on permadeath as well. No problem, David. Enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of the weekend. If you're in the UK, enjoy the rest of the heat. It's absolutely boiling out there today. Too hot for me. But thanks for joining anyway, mate. Much appreciated. I'm going to take a short break in a moment. I just need to get myself a nice ice cold drink, and then I'll be back on. It's quite a nice alpha, that. It's a heavy alpha, that, with tyre wings. Shame about the dorsal fin. I really don't like dorsal fins on ships. You'll see from the pictures that I post. I try and avoid dorsal fins if I can. These are actually my favourite ship in the game, alphas. Pretty much in any combo of heavy, like tie, E-wings, whatever it might be, even with that combo there, Starscream and Aftershock wings. The Alpha fighter is my favourite fighter in the game, and the long nose, like my long nose there. it's a tough call between the two of them, but I think the alphas for me get the edge. I really like the alphas. I just like the front of them. I like this shape. I don't know why. They just stand out to me. Really cool. No problem, Rippertick. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day or evening in work. And hope to see you next time, mate. I won't be getting many streams in next week because I'm going to be quite busy with work myself. So let's see if we have to have an Indian drive installed for this one as well. So we'll quickly do the ship swap again. Grab one of these. Change the multi-tool. Yep. It's not letting me do it. So it must be past Galaxy 7 that you because it's got nothing to do with any of this. Perhaps I've just got to get it installed. Let's just
Technology installed.
should be able to get an A class. I'm just looking to scrap. There we go. I just want to get one storage module. Upgrade the technology slot. There we go. Now I'm just going to very quickly teleport to my emerald base, grab 1,000 emerald, stock up the freighter, build this hyperdrive, and then carry on.
Levels stabilizing.
Right, so let's see if that theory is correct then. So I should be able to get to the centre now. I've got the Indian drive installed. Oh shit, I don't want to do that yet. 'Cause I've got, sorry about this, I've just realised I forgot to change my multi-tool back over. So let me just hop out, change the tool, and then hop back in again. And then we'll do the jump. There we go. So yeah, as long as the indium drive is installed, that will be good enough to get you to the centre of any galaxy. But some galaxies require like a cadmium drive, some require an emerald, some require an indium. Like Eissentam, as I said before, definitely requires an emerald. I've tried that several times. But as long as you've got the indium drive installed, that covers all of them. So just best to, on the ship that you're going to use to jump galaxies with, if you do galaxy jumping, just make sure you've got the indium drive installed so that you're not limited to what you can and can't do. Tynesleam. So this is galaxy number 9. One more jump to go, and then we're in Eissentam, where we're going to remain for a little while. I won't be in a rush to leave Eissentam just yet.
Extreme cold damage detected. Thermal protection falling. Extreme cold damage detected.
jetpack.
Orbital station coordinates received.
More system jump and I'll be in Eissentam. It's a nice triple star system, tri-star. To get cracking on with this once I get to Eissentam. Oh, okay, right. You know what that means. I can't leave here until I've seen all the planets, I'm afraid. It's a 6-planet system as well. Right, before I do this, I'm just going to quickly go and grab a drink and take a 5-minute break. I just need to go and water. Randomly, I've got to go and water my bonsai. I'm a bonsai collector, and it's really, really hot here in the UK today, and they need a drink now. So I'm going to be about 5-10 minutes. I just need to go and give them a water, get myself a drink as well, and then I'll be back on. So I'm just going to keep it running here, and I'm going to put something in the chat just to say I'll be 5 to 10 minutes. I shouldn't be too long. Right, I won't be long. Sorry about that, people. Right, so the cabinet in this system is an S-Class, so I'm not doing any more multi-tool hunting on this playthrough at all. I've already got an S-Class, but I can't ignore S-Class cabinets because it's the easiest way in this game to potentially get an exotic multi-tool, whether it be a experimental or an alien. If you've got an S-Class cabinet in a space station, for people like me that hunt multi-tools, it just can't be ignored, because like I said, it's the easiest way to potentially get a alien or experimental location. So I am going to do S-Class cabinets still, but I won't worry about like A-Class and all of the rest of them. And this is how we got the red S-Class multi-tool in one of the previous streams. So this will probably take about 10 minutes, hopefully quicker, and then once we've done this, we'll get ourselves into Eissentam, and then once I'm in Eissentam, I'll quickly just put a just simple base down, and then we'll get cracking on with several derelict freighter missions, as well as all of the Nexus missions that are in the anomaly, as well as the weekend mission. So I'll do all of that once I get to Eissentam, which is literally just one system jump away from here. I'm pretty much at the core now in Galaxy number 9. Brian says, Austin, I just found a blue with black check decal and green tubes, but it's only a B class. What's the chance of finding it in S class? So, yeah, multi-tool. So there is still a chance that you can find that tool in an S class, but only if that tool is a natural A class. So if it's a B class on the space station, what you'll need to do is you'll basically need to go down to any of the planets that have minor settlements. So just avoid airless planets, avoid dead planets, avoid glitch item planets. You know, the things where you can get like the light fissures and all of that. Avoid all those sorts of planets because they don't have minor settlements. But find a planet with minor settlements, basically go down there, and what you'll need to do is literally just process of elimination. So you'll just need to keep finding settlement after settlement after settlement, and then if you see that tool appearing more as an A class than a B class, there is a chance that it could be a natural A class. But if you see that tool appear in any C class cabinets, you can instantly forget about that appearing as an S class. However, it's still worth logging that tool on the No Man's Sky Interstellar Index on Facebook or No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, because even if it's a B class and it isn't a natural A class and it isn't obtainable as an S class, that colour is quite decent with glow tubers, and glow tubers are very, very rare. It's literally the rarest thing that you can find in the game as far as multi-tools go. So if you've got a glow tuber in blue with black decals, the diamond decals, definitely get that logged, because there's certainly people out there that would still go and get that and just upgrade it with nanites. But you'll have to do process of elimination. So you'll have to basically keep going to probably about 20, maybe even 30 different minor settlements, and just see what that tool is spawning as. If you're seeing another tool consistently spawning as an A class, or you see another tool appear as the S class, then that tool is likely not obtainable in an S class. Hi Crash Test, welcome back. Welcome to the stream.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
So in short, Brian, search minor settlements. If you see it appear as a C class in any of the cabinets, forget about it, but still log it. But if you see it appearing more as an A class, as opposed to a B class, there is a chance that it could be an actual A class, and therefore there is a chance that you can get it as an S class. But you can only do that by sort of finding several of those tools in the cabinets. You have to do like at least probably 20 odd minor settlement searches for that. Be good to see that though. I don't think I've ever seen one in blue before with glow tubes.
protection falling.
So like I said, I wouldn't normally do this reloading. Now I've already got an S-Class, but because this is a space station S-Class cabinet, I'll definitely do those still. That's alright. Show me, definitely get some pictures of that though, even if it is just a B-Class. Because that will look quite cool.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
so stupid when it does that and you can't land. Normally, like 9 times out of 10 when it does that and you can't seem to land anywhere, it's because there's a landing pad like this thing here nearby. So normally that means that there's a building nearby and it's kind of wants you to go there instead. In fact, that's pretty much why it happens every time.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Component repaired.
Yeah, sure, mate. Just post it anywhere you wish, really. But yeah, definitely get that log somewhere, because only if you want to, mind you. If you don't want to share it and keep it secret to yourself, quite a few people do that. It's no issue. But even if you don't want to just share the location, let me just see what ship that was just there. That I think was a vector. Yeah, just some pictures of it would be nice. Yeah, blue with the green plasma tubes. You don't see many of them logged. Decent find that, especially if you can get it in S-class. That would be a superb find. Yeah, you can still get. So, Brian, don't worry about that too much, because you can still get. You can still get alien, like several alien or several experimentals or a mixture of both in the same pool. The good news is that as long as you're in the right pool of tools, so as long as that tool that you're trying to find is in that pool, the good news is that you found a C class, which is more encouraging than not in terms of trying to rule out whether this is a natural B class or not, because that tool there could be a natural B class that spawned as a C class, that alien that you found. So yeah, you've just got to do process of elimination for that. So this is an experimental pistol in yellow with light blue decals. So I'm just going to, I don't normally log pistols, but I'm just going to grab a couple of pictures of this, because this is quite a relatively unique combo of colours and stuff here. So just bear with us a moment. The perks of being a multi-tool hunter, hey, as well as trying to do a live stream. Right, that's that sorted. So, last planet. But you see, that's why it's always worth, when you get an S-class station cabinet. Yeah, it's not the best tool in the world, but you just never know what's going to spawn in there, and it's just the easiest possible way that you're ever going to have a chance at finding an S-class without doing a graft, without a grind. So yeah, the long and short is, if you see an S-class cabinet on the space station, even if you don't hunt multi-tools, definitely take 10 minutes out of your game to just go and reload on every planet and see what spawns into that cabinet, because it's never ever going to be easier to find an S-class than doing that. So it's always worth checking. Last one. Then we'll get jumping. Right, so there was only one in that pool. Worth worrying about. Right, so last jump, and then we're in Eissentam. Then mission time. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to if you don't want to spend the time, Ryan, finding that tool and doing the process of elimination, then basically once I've got all the glyphs on this save, I'll have a look if you want and see if I can see what I can do in terms of if it will be an S-class. If it's an S-class, then I don't mind doing a bit of a graph for that, crediting you to find the tool in the system, and just get the S-class for it. Like if there's a tool that's a natural A-class in any system, I'll find it. Yeah, definitely keep on to that, because that is a super rare tool. Very, very, very rare tool. Some people can play like this game. Like whenever I've posted, I found about 7 or 8 glow tubers, various classes, some in S-class, some in lower classes. But whenever there's been comments on the finds, or even other people's finds, there's a lot of people that have basically played for like 1,000 hours and have never seen one of those. I mean, they may not actively hunt multi-tools, but it just shows you that they're extremely difficult to come by. Very rare. They're definitely the rarest variety and type of multi-tool that you can get. And if you find one of those with horns or crystals, that is the rarest tool in the game, without question. Like that's the A1, the best possible outcome for multi-tool hunters is to get one of them. What is going on here now? Oh, there we go. Right, Eissentam, here we come. Woohoo! Finally, it's galaxy number 10. So this is my favourite galaxy in the game, and one that I shall be calling home as usual. So there's going to be a fair amount of exploration in the next several streams, just to try and find this white grass lush planet. I could just cheat and go to one that I found on one of my previous saves, but there's no fun in that. So I'm going to be sort of putting on hold the galaxy jumping for probably 2 or 3 streams from here. What mode do you play on, Brian? Do you play on normal or survival? Yeah, so basically, if you know what planet that tool is from, in terms of what multi-tool pool it's from, then that will once you reload on that planet, that tool will spawn in every B-class cabinet in the system. If it's an A-class, it will spawn in every A-class, or most A-class cabinets in the system, and most B-class cabinets in the system, as well as maybe 1 or 2 S-class cabinets. If it's an actual B-class, it will appear in many B-class cabinets, some A-class cabinets, and some C-class cabinets. So the fact it spawned on the space station means that the space station cabinet is a B-class cabinet, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a natural B-class tool. It could be a natural A-class tool that is just spawning into the space station's B-class cabinet. See, look, this is why I love Eissentam. Straight in, first planet I've landed on. I mean, just look at this. This is why we come to Eissentam. No hazards, no nothing on PERMADEATH. Absolute beauty. What colour is it? Green and orange. It's not my favourite colour. But even still, this is why we come to Eissentam. And there are so many planets like this. So many.
Received.
there's just resources everywhere as well.
Orbital station coordinates received.
You found it in what class, Brian? You've just put you found it in a class. Is that you found it in A class? If you are still trying to eliminate it, you need to find it in. If you see it appear sort of 3 or 4 times as an A class, it is possibly an actual A class and therefore worth searching for the S. If you're seeing it appear a lot more as a B class, it may eventually appear once or twice as a C class. So you've got to kind of find at least 3 or 4 more versions of it in A class, but along the way if you see it appear more as a B class, the chances are it's a B class, because an actual B class can and will appear in A class cabinets because it can spawn one class above or below its natural class, but you just won't see a B class appear in as many A class cabinets as what you will a natural A class tool. Like a natural A class tool, probably 6 or 7 cabinets out of 10 it will appear as an A class. A B class will appear 6 or 7 cabinets out of 10 as a B class. See what planets we've got here and then we'll do the Nexus missions. Okay, that's a lush, but it looks green. That's nice. Alpha Vector, no, Alpha Omega Horizon. It's nice that Feeble gun would like that ship. Hi Manic, afternoon. Welcome to the chat. A-class, yeah, okay. Yeah, keep going. If you see it continuing to appear as an A-class, then it's definitely still worth searching for it in S. Until you see it basically appear as a C, or you're kind of getting the feeling that you're seeing it a lot more as a B-class, then it's worth looking for. Moons can be a little bit finicky to search for tools. I try and avoid searching for tools on moons. It's good that it's a paradise one though, it makes it a bit easier. Pussy. Taking him straight out. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Can you believe it? What an arse. There goes the permadeath, boys and girls. I didn't realise he'd come back. Yeah, that's gone. Oh well. Can't believe it. That is annoying. And what I'll have to do is I'll have to just do another one. Once Expeditions has dropped, I'll do I'll probably do another run after the next Expeditions, because that's probably going to drop next week. But I didn't bother backing any of the save up there, unfortunately. So yeah, we're not going to be able to revisit that save. It's a bit of a shame. That will teach me you should always turn multiplayer off when doing those sorts of things, especially on permadeath. But yeah, there's no way I can get back on that now, I'm afraid. So that run is over, and look at that, look, episode part 13 as well. Just shows you, doesn't it? Unlucky. But never mind, these things happen. So yeah, unfortunately, I'll probably call it a night there on that, because there's no point in restarting one now. Not when the update is probably going to be dropping next week. And then yeah, I'll probably just do a new run on permadeath and start that from the week after next. But if anything changes, I'll let you know. But yeah, that's a real shame, that. I might start. Maybe I might start one now and get the start out of the way with, and then redo it from not next week, the week after, because I'm going to be quite busy with work next week anyway. What an arsehole. I thought he had left the system, that guy.
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Scanner damaged. Repair required. Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete. Thermal protection falling.
Just going to try and speed run this. right, what an arsehole. I didn't even see the person's name.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Someone killed me on the weekend mission. I didn't turn multiplayer off. My fault, really. Yeah, didn't turn multiplayer off, and they kept shooting me. Well, I went up to have a PvP with them, but they just disappeared. If he was in the space, I would have probably smashed him, but. And then I re-landed to go and begin the mission, and he just reappeared again from above me. I couldn't see where he was, and didn't really have enough time to turn multiplayer off. So the fucker shot me with a positron.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
What I'm going to do on this thing is, rather than just trying to think what's going to be the quickest way to get to Eissentam, because that's all I care about right now, is getting back to Eissentam. I might see if I can join somebody's game. Once I get up to the anomaly, I'm gonna, because it's not really cheating, because I've already done Galaxy 1 to 9, 1 to 10 even, because I got to Eissentam, didn't I? So what I'll do is I'll go to the anomaly and then just portal to someone's base in Eissentam, and then basically what I'll do is I'll just build. I won't bother with an AI farm. No point in that. So what I'll do is I'll just build a stasis device farm in Eissentam, hopefully you should be able to get them very quickly. So I'll speed-ish run this start bit to just get up to the anomaly.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Right, there's no more here. Yeah, and then once I'm in the anomaly, I'll just go to someone's base in Eissentam. Yeah, they were shooting me when I was out of my ship. Well, actually, I got in my ship and they took the shields off and yeah, screwed me. Wouldn't surprise me if it was maybe someone who might be aware that I'm streaming and saw me go into the anomaly and came in to kill me. Because there's 2 or 3 downward votes on this stream for some reason. People are just arseholes, aren't
Technology recharge.
So yeah, I'm just going to get to Eissentam as quickly as possible by any means now. So we're back to where we were. And then the only downside is I've got to get a S-class tool, S-class ship, and S-class freighter again. But it's my fault. I mean, I should have just turned multiplayer off, and the bloke was laggy as fuck as well. So when I went into space, he was proper lagging when I first went after him for shooting me, but then he just disappeared. I thought he left the system. The first positron shot that I shot him with took his shields right off. I think that's why he backed off.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, I'm on permadeath as well, so you'd need to be on permadeath for me to be able to head to your base, unfortunately.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the glyph exploit, and then go back and get all the things from the glyphs from the streams, like get the same multi-tool and all of that.
Protection falling. Units received.
isn't it letting me charge with a bloody sodium?
Technology recharge.
It's ridiculous.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Life support power low. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
That's why I don't play Perma much. I like the challenge, but I don't like getting that deep into it just to die every time for me so far. Yeah, that is annoying, especially, I mean, I was about, what, 30 hours into that play. Very, very frustrating there. Very frustrating. Yeah, I'm gonna sort of have a little think about what plan of attack to take here, because I kind of do want to do the 255 Galaxy run in a single playthrough, and if I don't do the first 10, that is sort of cheating a bit. But perhaps what I'll do is, maybe off camera, I'll do a little bit of catch up. To get to Galaxy 10 by galaxy jumping and just sort of speed running it. But yeah, it's very, very frustrating. That I thought the bloke had left the system. I was way off of focus there. I wasn't paying attention because I thought he had left. I'm going to replay the stream and have a look, but I'm going to call it a day there anyway. I've just got back to my ship, so I'm going to create an auto save, and then I'm going to decide what to basically do from here, because it would be a shame to stop the stream completely. But at the same time, it is going to be a bit of a grind to kind of get back to where we were. So I'll have a little think about it anyway, and then I'll have a bit of an update probably next week on that. But that's me done for today. I think I'm going to end the stream there. Go and watch the back nine of the British Open. See Mario, what's his name? Mariaka's still leading. The US-Japanese guy. Yeah, Morikawa, he's still 15 under, but he's only got a 2-shot lead now. So I'm going to go and catch the last few holes of that, have some dinner, and I'm going to end the stream there. So thanks everyone for joining. Cheers, Brian. Cheers, Manic Miners. Crash Test. Rhythmatic. David, and anyone else that joined earlier on. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'll catch you hopefully in another stream. And I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'll keep you posted. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Cheers.